Testing, testing. It should be coming through. Not very clearly just yet, but that's fine. Let's tone down the pre-stream music. And then turn up the in-game audio. What's up, Default and Bob? Think about there should be good for the in-game audio. Sorry, Bob. If you can't stick around, that's fine, of course. It's not a big deal. Go ahead and switch here. There we go. Whoa. Almost dropped my headphones. I wish I could use those wireless earbuds. Just because they'd be so much more convenient. They're uncomfortable in their own way, but the wireless earbuds are just so much more convenient overall. But there's a bit of an audio delay. Whereas with this setup, with these wired headphones, there's absolutely no delay. But the wireless, it's just not worth it. Hunting more imaginary? It's real. It's a real JPEG. How do I play this game? So let me see. Oh, my katana's at full repair. Better believe I'm using that. What's up, Flynn Smirk? Hello, gamer. I can skip a lot of stuff. I can just skip, I'll go this way. This is going to a dead end. That's unnecessary. Oh my, I should really, oh yeah, this monster wakes up after you get this item. Oh, thought I didn't know? Come at me. See what happens. You idiot! You retard! You moron! Dave, are you gonna buy the GameCube? Oh my god, I was not paying attention. I'm tempted. It's all gonna... I think we talked about it before. Dodged, idiot. It's all gonna depend on the price. Nice. Well, the price and the specs, obviously, but just as, just like at a general, at a glance kind of thing. Oh yeah, this thing's always been creepy. It just disappears into the bushes. What am I gonna replace? This pipe, obviously. Just at a glance, they're saying that it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, which I'm really happy with. The Steam Deck I'm already kind of happy with, but I do wish it was just a little bit stronger. So 6 times more powerful, I'm like, yeah, that's good for me. But it's... Oh, it's largely going to depend on the price. Dodged, idiot. Got him. Fuck. Oh man, I fucked up. That's fine. Fuck. I fucked up. Got him. Got him. I didn't get hit once. They must not know who I am. Oh, fuck. There we go. I'll switch to the pipe. Because whenever I get a kill while my katana is sheathed, my katana repairs itself. I guess I'll go this way. So yeah, like, sorry, I'm like all over the place. It's largely going to depend on the price. If the price is right, I'm thinking 300, 350. I'd probably buy it. I'd probably pre-order it. If it's like $300, I think I'd for sure pre-order it. $350, probably. That would make it way below PS5, and it would keep it competitive with Nintendo Switch, which I think Valve. So spooky. I think Valve kind of needs to do. Oh, fuck you. Damn it. For those who missed out, I'm playing with a build where, long story short, as long as I don't get hit, my attack power goes really high. But if I get hit, then my my buff resets. Let me see here. Keep telling yourself that. Here, have a cookie. It's a real PNG. The monkey JPEG is actually worth money. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, the fuck? Unreactable grab. Sure. Good game. I actually do think this is a very good game. I like it a lot. That's the big thing is I usually ignore going for achievements, which you can rightfully call me a liar for, considering all my streams. Oh, how is that not a perfect dodge? Oh my god. I didn't get the perfect dodge. I didn't get the perfect dodge. I tend to ignore achievements unless I really, really like a game, or unless the achievement is extremely easy. Then I'm like, okay, might as well fucking whatever. How's my katana? Yeah, okay. Big steppy, big steppy. Never thought I'd big steppy and Ibiso Gaoka. Oh shit, that was mistimed. Ah yeah. Come on, punk. Got him. You fool! Are you ready for a miracle? Was referring to the Steam machine. That's crazy how fast a katana repairs itself. After 2 kills, it's almost maxed out. I just get 1 more kill and then switch back to the katana. So weird. I don't know when, but I'd like to do a review of this game eventually. It's so weird the way that they did weapon durability in this game. If you know what you're doing, it's virtually non-existent. Aye. Fuck. Oh, that works. Nice. Oh, she died too. Nice. She, it, thing died too. Huh? What is this path, actually? Oh, it's just a dead end. Okay. I was gonna say, that would be weird if it leads back to the middle school. This must be, a broken bridge from earlier in the game that would have prevented you from going this way. Back at the... I said high school, I meant middle school. Bob is here. Have you witnessed a miracle? I can't add on mobile. Specs already out. Yeah, I saw the specs. I'm not much for like, oh, these specs specifically means this and this and this. I'm just like 6 times stronger than Steam Deck. Fuck it. That's fine. I'll go with that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking like 300, 350. I might get it. Maybe. It's hard to say because if you can get a mini PC of equivalent power and obviously equivalent price, then what's the point? If you get a mini PC, it's gonna fucking run Windows. So it's right off the bat, it's gonna be a hell of a lot more compatible than Linux. This. Oh! I heard a monster jump. I should really stop fucking around looking for items so much. I should just skip to the end of the game. Like, if I fight the final boss now, I know I'm gonna win. I'm just way too much of a gamer. There we go. There we go. Eight gigs of VRAM, so pretty beefy for a small cube. I guess for gaming, that should be plenty good enough. 8 gigs of RAM. What does VRAM stand for exactly? Virtual RAM? What's the difference between VRAM and just RAM? Is it better than regular RAM? I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh my god, I'm bad. Yeah. Finally. Oh, what the? Big steppy, big steppy. Never thought I'd big steppy in the mountains of Ibisugaoka. There we go. Chocolate! I guess I can get rid of the Ramune. That's the thing that's worth the least here. How do I use items? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm already maxed out. Okay, whatever. Get rid of the Ramune. Oh, fucking dodged. Get fucked. Get out here playing Ghost of Tsushima. I don't want to say I wish. This game can be similar in a way, but... Oh no. But they're very different games. I mean, obviously. But I do like the combat in this game a lot. That's a lot of points. And it's all useless to me. I can't, there's nothing left to buy in the game. I'm already maxed out on everything. All right. Let's get the secret. Now we're gonna go ahead and kill Fuckwad over here. Sup, bitch? Sup? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, I can't dodge. Come on. Oh, no. Damn. There we go. Uh-oh. That's the 1-2 punch. Uh-oh. Dodged, idiot. Sup? Yeah? Nah. Throwing Dave, huh? Like the fucked up grab hitbox of the monster, or me throwing the game as usual. I'll stick with the katana for now. Let me see. I see around 500. 300 is a bit low for the specs, yeah. That's what I figured. That's why I'm like, I'm probably not gonna get it. As long as they learn their lesson from the previous Steam Machine models, I could be into it. What happened with the previous models? The previous models were only prototypes, right? Like, they didn't actually make anything. Oh, come on. If I'm not mistaken, they didn't actually make anything for sale. For retail, I guess I could say. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. What is Switch 2 going for? I think like 350? Or like 375 or 400, I don't know. Valve themselves is making these, so I'd say so. Yeah. Yeah. I think 500 is a more reasonable, understandable price. But that's a price that's kind of out of my range. Which is fine, I'm not young. They're not making it for me. So it's okay. But I'm just saying, I would get it if it were cheaper. But not for that price. There we go. I like this little detail. That she outruns the fog monster by making it past the Torii gate. That's really cool. 500 as long as they don't increase in the future like Sony and Microsoft did. Switch 2 goes for $450? That's insane. 500 for free cloud storage, expandability storage, and all my Steam library. I'm 100% getting the VR goggles. The VR goggles are really nice. Like having a more, I mean, we don't know how much it's going to cost, but I assume it's going to be really affordable as far as VR goggles go. Sure. I really don't need to, and it's just going to fill up on its own anyway. It feels like such a waste. I say such a waste, but like, what the fuck else am I going to spend my my faith on? That's whatever. I'm fine. Confirm. And then there's no point in going the other way. I really just need a fucking laser focus on getting to the end instead of wasting time exploring and getting items and shit, which I say and then I immediately go down this path, even though I was sure there was no items there to get. And no, you can't open that gate either. To the left, to the left. Like, oh, okay, I was gonna say, why can't I go to the right? Yeah, because there's a tree there. So I'm going for the pill popping ending, meaning I have to take a pill before I do this cutscene. If you don't take any pills before activating this cutscene, then you get a different ending. If you take a pill when you activate this cutscene, you get a different ending. There's like a bunch of red capsules here. Take the pill. Oh, interesting. So if you do take a pill when you get there, you don't get a cutscene at all. Okay. But that determines the path you take, what ending. I mean, among other things. But that's one of the main determining factors for which ending you get. Saw some video about Steam sales and gave us a holy figure with the song, "Are you ready for a miracle?" I don't know, I feel like that's a long-running meme. Portraying Gabe as fucking Jesus. That was a loud pop. The pressure of the bottle when I opened it. I hope it wasn't too loud on stream. The question is, how hard is it to get to you know what you're doing? Oh, I think after a single playthrough, after you beat the game once, you have a strong idea of what to expect out of the game, which I think is par for the course for most survival horror games. Like, the first time you play through Resident Evil 2, I mean, like, Resident Evil 1 as well. Resident Evil 3 as well, but maybe to a slightly lesser extent, because Resident Evil 3 has some goofy randomization to it, just built into the normal game, which makes it a little bit more interesting. But Resident Evil 2 I'm more familiar with. Your first time through the game, it feels like you're just barely scraping by. Not that you're barely scraping by, but you're always afraid of not having enough supplies. So you always want to hoard everything. But after a couple playthroughs of Resident Evil 2, you're like, I know where all the ammo is, I know where all the health is. It's like, yeah, I got this shit, and it's fucking whatever. With this game, it's similar, where your first time through, you kind of want to hoard everything because you're not exactly sure what to expect from the game. But towards the end of the game, like the last quarter, the last 20% of the game, you start to realize they're just showering you in replacement weapons and a ton of repair kits to repair weapons. And, sorry, I like fucking mind blanked. Oh yeah, I could just skip. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna skip straight to the end. Who's fucking with me? Nah. And yeah, once you have a better idea of what to expect out of the game, then you just like start fucking mogging on all the enemies. I fucked up. Damn it. Start mogging all the enemies, he says, and then immediately has a hard time against this one. But that's fine. So. Oh, come on. That's not a perfect dodge. There we go. This is the exit. I'm kind of surprised how much I prefer the English voice acting. We're gonna make a separate save. That way I can easily go back to the other save and get the other ending trophy. Fucking furry cult. Yeah, it's also like a roundabout way to answer, but I think after a single playthrough, or even just like in the last quarter of the game, you have a good idea of how to approach the game. Excuse me, goodness. I just saw Miracle and my mind immediately went to Blade Runners. Have you witnessed a miracle? Do games run well on it? No PS3 or Switch situation? That's my question I want answers to. For what? Steam Deck? It's fine. Steam Deck is really weird and goofy in my experience. It's annoying because on the Steam store, every game will have like, it's certified, runs on Steam Deck just fine, or it's like it runs but has problems, or it doesn't run at all, or question mark. So at a glance, you could use that and be like, oh, okay, you know, at least my favorite game runs on it or whatever shit. I forget what game, but there's one game I wanted to play that it's like, runs perfectly, no problems. And then it doesn't fucking run at all. And I'm like, what the fuck then? And there's another game, this one I do remember. It's that fucking, that Capitalism Ho game. God, what was it called? I'm gonna look it up now. Oh, Resetir, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Resetir says it absolutely does not run on Steam Deck on the page for it. Yeah. For Steam Deck, it says unsupported. Resetir absolutely does not run on Steam Deck. That's what it says on the Steam store page. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to play that game. And then I'm like, oh, let me just try running it on a whim. It runs perfectly fine. Like, no problems at all. I'm like, so what the fuck? You kind of just have to experiment see what other people say. I don't know. I wish I had a better answer for you. If a game runs, it runs well. For like frame of reference, Steam Deck runs Monster Hunter World very well. It runs better on my PS4 or my PS5, obviously. But it runs without a problem at all on Steam Deck. Obviously, I have to tone down the settings. But yeah, like, from what I recall, I played it a fair bit on Steam Deck last year. I don't think there were any slowdowns. The game looked good, no problems. I'm trying to think what else. Neo. I played all of Neo 2 on Steam Deck recently. Runs perfectly fine. Again, you have to like turn down the settings a bit, but you know. I wouldn't trust Steam Deck to run anything particularly intense, but it can run some real games. Ah, fuck. Forgot about that. Yeah, the fucking Suzuran build is so fucked up. It's way overpowered. Dodged? Oh, damn it. What? Fuck. Might have to heal. I should use the first aid kit. Ah, damn it. Oh, she's gonna explode? Yeah. Nope. Damn it. I'm gonna die again? Jeez. Oh, I didn't need to heal again. Oh well. Time for the monthly shower. What the fuck? Can't you just install Windows on the Steam machine anyway? Maybe? Probably, if you know what you're doing. I haven't bothered. I think they mentioned in the reveal, oh, on the Steam machine that they're going to release. You can just run whatever OS you want on it. That would be nice. Huh. Video RAM, video power. I don't know what VRAM means. What? She can step on me. Flynn smirk, please. I want to buy all your chocolates. Now that I finally have you where I want you, I want to buy all your chocolates. V is for velocity RAM since it's faster. V for vendetta RAM for when I ram a Ram 2025 to your house. One is a more straightforward horror action game. The other is an open world game with action and stealth. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, of course, yeah. Man, I like Ghost of Tsushima a lot. I really want to play Yotai. No, fuck Switch 1. I mean, fuck Switch 2, too. Both of them fucking suck. They're both overpowered. I thought they have older models for sale and were quickly forgotten. Probably were unreleased. I think there were, yeah. I think there were a couple of Steam machines, but they were unreleased prototypes. I could be wrong. Maybe there were fan mock-ups. I don't know. Having a gesture, an ending about the dangers of taking pills in a show, and don't tell, sort of, what? Oh, I see. Having a gesture, an ending about the dangers of taking pills, and a show don't tell, sort of way, in an unbelievable way. But them Steam sales, man, really cheap games. You're talking about the pills. I really like how it is in this game. It's largely a reference to White Claudia in Silent Hill 1, which was a drug the cult used. This game, I'm surprised, has quite a few references, especially to Silent Hill 1. With Hinako passing out and waking up in the shrine world, similar to Harry randomly passing out and waking up at the hospital in Silent Hill 1. The only human that Harry, well, quote unquote, that Harry finds in Silent Hill 1 is Lisa, the nurse. And Lisa offers Harry guidance. Like, you know, oh, you should go here, you should do that. In a similar kind of way that the Fox Mask does for Hinako. As you get further into the story, you realize the Fox Mask is doing it for completely different reasons. But I'm surprised at the similarities, the parallels, I should say. Like, I feel like the writers wanted to pay a lot of tribute to Silent Hill as a franchise. Like, they have all these elements, but they wanted to make sure that they're doing it in their own way. I think it turned out great. I'm really surprised by how well this game ended up. Yeah, like, I really like playing on consoles, but you really can't beat the Steam sales. You're not going to get games cheaper than that. First time playing Remake 2. I did no item box. That was stressful as fuck. I bet. I'm surprised you did it. Like, fuck. And what difficulty? What difficulty? Oh, he hasn't gotten back? Oh, well. Whatever, Wes. There are instances of preferring English over Japanese. I think I usually prefer English over Japanese. But in this case, I don't really speak Japanese. I hardly speak Japanese at all. I'm trying to learn little by little. But I feel like in this game, the characters aren't emotive enough in Japanese. Which is weird because the joke is that English voice actors are usually way too emotive. Baseball bat. I don't want it, actually. Why am I going this way? But in this case, like, it makes sense for characters to be a lot more emotive because the main character's an angsty teenager. So I feel like she's I think the acting's extremely good in English. In Japanese, I feel like she's too reserved. Which she's reserved a lot in English as well, which makes the times when she explodes really impactful. But in Japanese, it's like that impact isn't strong enough, I feel. I don't know. Again, why am I fucking around? Just go to the ending. I really need to stop. I don't need supplies. I'm good. Dodged. Idiot. What's the durability? Oh, I can kill more things with this. Oh, fuck you. I should use a sledgehammer for this. Ew. That's it? Oh, that was easy. That's a crowbar. Where am I going? Oh, this way. I mean, the upcoming Steam machine. Oh, like how the Steam machine would run games compared. I mean, we won't really know because it hasn't come out yet. But if it's 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, then I'd say it should. That's annoying. I'd say it should run PS4 equivalent games like without a problem, like flawlessly. Dodged. Idiot. How are you still alive? Nah, I don't think so. So. Nah. Ah, god damn it. Just for that. I should use the crowbar, actually. Ah, fuck it. Might as well get rid of the sledgehammer at this point. I don't need to go that way. As long as most games run well on it, and it isn't a PS3 or Switch situation, I'll be interested in it. Yeah, again, considering that, it'll be, this is planned to be 6 times more powerful than Steam Deck. Yeah, I'd imagine it should be perfectly fine. Oh my goodness. Nice. Ah, I fucked up. That sucks. Whew. Oh, dodged. This should kill him. Okay. What's over here? Oh, okay, this is where I'm supposed to go. This way. I'll get in this park and then read the chat. I can actually walk right past this cutscene, but I'll let it play out. I assume compatibility is just a checkbox the developer has to do and not have to prove anything. I guess. That action game was shop running elements. Oh, reset tier, yeah. Dodge attack. It's like Bayonetta 3, Darksiders 3, Souls games. Kind of. It's got its similarities in a way. But I like how this game runs. How it plays, rather. So what's this Chomsky Honk's deal? Did you cuck her to death? Huh? Oh, Rinko? It was unintentional cucking. The story is Chomsky Honk. That's a good Xavier reference. The lore is that... Fuck. There's the other one shooting projectiles at me. Hinako, Rinko, and Shu are all friends. And Rinko has the hots for Shu. And Rinko asks Hinako, are you trying to pursue Shu? Like, what's the deal with you? You know, you two are childhood friends. And Hinako's like, no, we're just friends. If you want them, you can have them. And, I don't know. Rinko is like, combination jealous, combination doesn't believe Hinako. The thing is that, like, Shu and Rinko are just really good friends. And they hang out all the time. And Rinko is jealous how much Hinako hangs out with Shu. And Rinko blames Hinako for something that's not Hinako's fault. But it's important to understand that, oh shit. It's important to understand that it's difficult to tell in this story. Oh, you fuck. It's difficult to tell in this story what's real exactly, and what is in Hinako's head. So, was Rinko really being a bitch? Or is that Hinako's interpretation of her? I think Hinako's interpretation is largely accurate. It's just important to understand that a lot of this entire game takes place in Hinako's head. I don't need to kill him. Just move on. I can skip these two monsters too. There we go. Further up the hill. Oh, the obligatory Dark Souls inspired Ornstein and Smo boss fight is coming up. Yote, $70, wait for a sale. Considering how it looks, like, I skipped on it. I decided not to get it at launch. But seeing how it looks, I kind of wish I got it at launch. But at this point, I'm just going to wait for a sale. First time... And what's up, Slipmaker? First time playing Resident Evil 4 Remake for me. Knives break? Oh, yeah. Did you prefer English or Japanese? Sometimes I turn off voice acting if it's Japanese only. I wouldn't go that far, but I don't know. I was so used to turning the game into Roadhouse. Huh? Turning the game into Roadhouse and a castle. I have to adjust my whole system. And what's up, Slipmaker? Congrats on, I'm sure I've said it before, but congrats on your silver YouTube plaque. That's a really big deal, dude. That's fucking crazy. I was surprised at how fast you were getting subscribers and stuff. But I never thought you were going to get a fucking silver plaque. That's crazy. That's fucking awesome, man. Huge congrats. At this point, it's like, fuck. Get on your way to, what is it? The gold plaque? Platinum? Diamond? I don't fucking know. Yeah, get on your way to the next one. That's fucking sick. But yeah, I really like how, oh my god, like I like Resident Evil 4 Remake so much. I think I like it better than the original game. Which is crazy. Knives having durability seems like an odd choice at first, but I think it's kind of necessary because they wanted another axe. You better fucking believe it. I think it's kind of necessary because they wanted to have a parry system in the game. Oh, excuse me, burping. And the parry system in Resident Evil 4 Remake is so much fucking fun. Holy shit. When you get it down pat, and you're like, headshot, headshot, another enemy's coming at you, parry, headshot, running for melee hit. And it's like, holy fuck, this is fucking great. But just like the original Resident Evil 4, it's so easy for everything to go south with one little mess up. And it's like, ah, fuck. There goes all of my healing supplies trying to recover from this. And it feels really bad. But yeah, God, it's so much fucking fun. I think knives having durability, again, like it seems like a weird choice, but I understand why they went for it, and I think they did a fantastic job. God, Resident Evil 4 Remake is so fucking cool. How hard would it be to get the platinum trophy in that game? Probably way fucking harder than it's worth. If the Separate Ways DLC ever goes on sale, I'd probably play through that on stream. I'm going around in circles. This way? Yeah, it's right here. For me, because I know how English sounds... Huh? I know how English sounds that when the voice acting is even slightly off, I just vomit. Japanese voices, I can just imagine it's good. That's pretty good. I do understand that. It's kind of like you can play Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter language on, so you don't have to worry about bad voice acting. It's a made up fucking language, you know. Oh, what? Oh, okay, yeah. There's the save. Yeah, I need to keep that save safe. Yeah, I get what you mean about that. I usually don't mind bad voice acting. If it's bad, it's bad. You know, you can laugh at it or whatever shit. But I definitely prefer... Dodged, idiot. I definitely prefer good voice acting if possible. By the way, everything dying. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. I just have a really strong fucking build. Yes. This. I got some annoying shit to say about the recent patch that they released for this game like yesterday or 2 days ago or so. But I'll talk about that when I'm all caught up on the chat. So basically never. Oh, so funny. One-shotted. Uh-oh. I was never scared even once. Huh? Who else is here? Dodged, idiot! Hell yeah. Gamer! Nothing else to pick up. This area I kind of have to explore. Because there's quite a few puzzle items, and I don't really remember where all of them are. Oh. Sumimasen. What a dick. You're making me drink mud. Yamateo! Make your own.
お父さんにそんな言い方しないで。お母さんが悪いんだよ。ひな子はいいから早く学校に行きな。お母さん何も悪くないよ。悪いのは全部お父さんだよ。ひな子。
ひな子。
そんなこと言うもんじゃないよ。早く行きな。早く。お父さんも嫌いだ。お母さんも。
I do think that Hinako's mom in English is totally fine. I think she's definitely better in Japanese. And Hinako's dad is way better in Japanese. But the speech that Hinako's dad gives in English, towards the end of the true ending, that speech is really good. Like that's like the speech that the actor really put his all into it. Kind of wish I could hear that speech in Japanese, but I'm not going for that ending, so it's whatever. But yeah, I think Hinako's parents are better in Japanese. I think they nail it a lot better, but they're totally fine in English too. Oh, there's nothing to pick up here? Okay. I got the calendar, right? Yeah, alright. Pulling the rug under you. Oh my god. Always with the fucking chat skipping away. Where'd I leave off? Oh yeah. For me, Japanese sounds like gibberish with people sometimes stopping or talking, taking a breath to spit out more gibberish. I'm starting to pick up on certain words and phrases here and there, but I'm still really bad. There we go. Oh, come on. So lame. I should use the heavy weapon. There we go. Or it's fine, apparently. It's already dead. I think I would kind of prefer it if they rebalance the game. Make it so that, you have even more limited inventory space. Oh, fuck you. And just get rid of weapon durability. Just have, like, you still switch through weapons like this or whatever. Or, like, you can equip, maybe equip 2 weapons at a time and you can switch between them. You know, like Dark Souls style. And you give a greater emphasis on the different weapon attributes. I feel like that would be better than, that would be better than, weapon durability. I gotta go straight ahead and make a left. No monsters? Okay. I'm American. I speak American, so I'd rather stick with that. Useless with that, unless voice acting is really bad and not in a funny way. Yeah. I can agree with that. Yeah. I don't have an example offhand, but for sure, if the voice acting is so bad to the point where it's painful to listen to, I'll switch it to Japanese, like, just, you know, just for lack of a different option. How's my sanity? It's fine. I'll clear my sanity before the boss, though. Or clear my mind, rather. Is this Junko's room? I forget. Is there a monster supposed to walk? Oh, there he is. Sup, punk? And then he, like, runs all the way around. And he comes through here. Sup? Nah! Let's see. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Sound Hell F Tsushima edition. I asked her a question, but she kept spitting out the babies. The Slipmaker, the one with 100,000 subscribers? Oh, man. That's just surprising to me, because, Slip got there pretty fast. I don't know. It's been, what, like, fucking 4 years? Hasn't been that long, right? Like 4 or 6 years since Slip started doing shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I missing? Collectibles? Oh, okay. Damn, so I guess I'm missing 2 more key items. Oh, come on. Another thing that's kind of surprising to me about this game, kind of something I don't really think about until I was like halfway through the game. I'm like, man, the Sound Hell has no ranged weapons at all. No guns. I guess something that's easy to take for granted, so to speak. Every other Sound Hell game has several guns. And this one doesn't have any. Like, not even unlockable. The kind of secret unlockable weapons is the Dark Katana, the Blessed Katana, and oh yeah, this room that I go into, it seems to be a direct reference to Sound Hell 4, that one famous room in that game with the giant head. As much as I hate Sound Hell 4, that's a really cool reference. Oh my god, why? How's it still alive? Oh, fucking hell. Big Steppy, Big Steppy. Never thought I'd Big Steppy at Hinako's residence. This room is so cool. Then Hinako just says, I should leave right away. And like the eye down there follows you wherever you walk. What a cool fucking design for this room. It's very similar to that one infamous room. Infamous? Famous room in Sound Hell 4. And just like that room in Sound Hell 4, it doesn't serve any practical purpose. I think there's a note, there's a document you can collect there the first time through. But every time you go back is like there's no real purpose. Where's Junko's room? Oh, I think this is Junko's room. This is pretty cool, how it goes on infinitely. How are you still alive? How are you still alive? There we go. Yeah, I like how the door stuck, so you can't continue. But you can see that it's the same room going on, just continuing infinitely. Why does it do that whenever I want to zoom in the camera? Whatever. Yeah, I think that's a really neat detail. I feel like it represents the way that Junko was always felt like she was out of reach for Hinako, especially after she got married. And then Hinako felt like she was alone at that point. It's theming. Wow. We're just gonna go to Hinako's room, pick up her diary, you know, girl things. You get it eventually. If you didn't want it at launch, you're never too late to try it out. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the way I look at it. I'll get around to it eventually. You know, it's no big rush. Save. I like Yote. Just suck at these games that need parrying and perfect dodging to be effective at fighting. But Yote is similar, right? Because that's how it was in Tsushima. I assume Yote is very similar. But for what it's worth, in Tsushima... oh, right, I have to go this way. In Tsushima, once I got the accessory that makes it easier to do perfect parries, the whole game just fell apart for me. I'm like, yeah, shit's fucking easy now. Huh? Oh, what the? Leave me alone. Oh my god, why are you still alive? Nah, I don't think so. Another one? Oh, come... How did I not get... Dude. I didn't get the counter. Like, okay, sure. Nah! Okay. Not as well. I have 9 bandages. Right, so I got the bird key. I have to go to the picture room. Okay. So cool. Clearly there was absolutely no way. Huh? Clearly there was absolutely no way that Hinako could have just pulled the picture frame off by herself. Just wasn't happening. Damn it. I was trying to dodge into it, but my timing was way off. So. Alright. There we go. So let me see what I have on me. Right, okay. I just need to go to the bird door. And then I can go straight to the boss. Is the bird door here? No. So I have to go to the next part of the house. I couldn't... Oh, that's interesting. You can dodge without having a weapon. Fuck. That was bad. There we go. Yeah, so you can dodge without having a weapon, but you can't attack. God damn it. Hell yeah. Oh, and so Zubidi, similar to Ghost of Tsushima, having the accessory that makes perfect parries easier. I have the same thing here. Perfect dodges are easier. And with that, it's like, yeah, you're just fucking running laps around the enemy. It's crazy. I guess. You know what? These enemies might be annoying on the way back. I kind of want to kill them now. How are you still alive? There. Moving on. Got him. Oh. Where the fuck is... Oh, up ahead. Gotta get to the... bird door. Bird. Ah. Those can drain a person. I like those kind of games. I don't know. And I've done it without you guys watching my shitty love streams back in 2020. Ah, it's whatever. That's all you. You did it. I think you can make a knife have unlimited durability when fully upgraded. Oh, and Remake 2, yeah. Oh, Remake 2 and Remake 4, yeah. I think I saw some gameplay clips showing that. Parrying and dodging is what I think makes Spider-Man 2 a B-grade game, versus Spider-Man 1 being A grade in my opinion. Sacrificing a Ratchet & Clank style arsenal of weapons for a weaker Peter is a total downgrade. Interesting. You will just have to imagine the Japanese. Dude. I want to see fucking... I want to see Dark Knight Rises in Japanese now. With a Japanese dub. Maybe not. Maybe I won't bother, but I feel like that has the potential to be very funny. Let's see. This way? Man. What else was I gonna say? I feel like I would like Spider-Man 2 better. Personally. I like simpler arsenals with tighter execution. The Sword and the Fox fought. These puzzles are always random, so I have to figure them out. Heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of the struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. So... what is it? This? And this? Or this? Oh! That was easy.
君から電話だよ。今いないって言って。いるって言っちゃったよ。じゃあ買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。はいはい、わかったよ。
So what exactly is she doing there? Hiding her letters, I guess? The frame rate gets fucked up there because I guess it's trying to load a cutscene at the same time. Should have had Peter be the gadget spider while Miles is the electric-type griefer. More asymmetric style would have done the game favors. I can see that. Especially if that's how it was in the first game, then keep Peter a similar way and make Miles have the different play style. I could see that being a lot more interesting. I've just been scarred from Nintendo's UK's awful dubs. UK dubs differ from US dubs? Yeah, that's what I want to know. I gotta get in there. I don't think they have a different one. It's just that for some reason they had a lot of UK voice actors do a lot of their English localizations. I see, yeah. Just shy of 6 years? I thought so, yeah. I figured like about 5 years, 4 or 5 years, no more than 6 years. So yeah, just shy of 6. Yeah, it's crazy that you got the YouTube plaque. That's fucking awesome, man, seriously. Some of them are funny, but I felt it wasn't good overall for games like Xenoblade 2. I never played the Xenoblade games, but I know that they all have that UK accent kind of thing. I don't know. Like Shadow Hinako, her face is expressive. Like her eyes are big. Like she looks pissed off. And I get that the voice actress is being emotive, you know. But I don't know. Like I would expect. I want more out of the voice acting. And in English, like she's way louder. She's way more pissed off. I think it's better in English. I'm the cooler you. That's awesome. And yeah, good old family drama. Not to be dramatic, but normally I would be like, they're dramatizing it too much. It feels too fake, like this or that, whatever. I feel like they really nailed how much of a fucking dickhead Hinako's father is. Not to be dramatic, but like I can feel for what Hinako went through with her family. With her mom being so submissive, and like the mom is trying to keep the family together. The mom's trying to do what she can, and the daughter is like, no, like this is fucking bullshit. Like what is this nonsense? Yeah, like not to be dramatic. Like it's fine. I don't need to go through. Oh my god, that's really fucking annoying. Ah, fuck off. Not to be dramatic, I don't need to go through therapy and shit, but I feel like they did a fantastic job. How did I not get the perfect dodge? Come on! There. And especially and the next cutscene coming up, I fucked up. It kind of worked out. especially in this next cutscene coming up, I think they did really good. And the speech that Hinako's father gives in the true ending, it's so good. It's like, this cutscene coming up is like, yeah, that's kind of how a fucking asshole dad acts. I can see that. That fits the bill. And then, that other speech that unfortunately I'm not gonna get on these streams, but I played it myself, so whatever. That other speech, it's like, yeah, it would have been nice if my dad gave me that kind of closure. It would have been lovely. Oh well. But yeah, normally I'm like, it's too dramatic, it's too fake. It's like, I get what they're doing, but whatever. But I get a similar feeling from this game that I did with Omori, for example, where I'm like, yeah, I definitely feel what they were going for, and I think they did a great job. Let me see. Maybe I should just use the Sacred Sword for this. Yeah. Okay. What did she say? This can wait? What? Shut up, Hinako. Yeah. Yeah, this cutscene like gives me chills. Not like this one in particular, like the one immediately after this. It always gives me chills. I guess what you're trying to say is that the Japanese voice actor is holding back a bit. Yeah, I don't want to say the Japanese voice actor is holding back, but that's a good way to put it. For lack of a better way for me to express exactly what I'm trying to say, it's more or less, that's close enough to how I feel. I don't know, I just... Maybe I'm biased, maybe I'm stupid, but I feel like it's a lot better. It's a lot better in English. To be fair, I haven't been following this so far, but why is Shadow Hinako the evil one when you're the one who just hack and slash the entire village to pieces? It's not about good or evil. They're just two different sides that want two different things. And they're, huh? And they're, both sides of Hinako are, like, struggling against each other. And neither one is really quite sure of what's the best future to pursue. Ew. Nasty. Ew. So killing monsters, wanting to kill Hinako makes her evil. I haven't played much horror games, so I don't know. Isn't it done in some horror games where if you kill a lot of enemies, the main character becomes detached and violent in the end? Nothing that I can think of off the top of my head. I guess Silent Hill 3 does that to an extent. I don't know. I think in English, it's better. Yeah, I think the voice acting in English overall is better. That last line should have had way more force behind it. Ish, whatever. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Silent Hill 3 actually does that. Where only on New Game Plus you get a special ending if you kill a lot of enemies. But in this case, that's not how the ending is determined here. The ending is determined here just based on if you do specific side quests, then you get different endings. Thanks for pointing out Thanks for pointing out giveaway time. I completely fucking forgot. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Hiya. Yeah, thanks, Flint Smark. I completely fucking forgot about the giveaway. Punished gay Mel Gibson? Huh? I was just shit. What? The cap wasn't closed all the way and the mustard went all over my couch and hair. Anyway, okay. Whatever. If anyone wants to ban him, you can go ahead if you want to. I really don't care one way or the other. Nice dude. I hope this guy doesn't get the giveaway. Someone else claim it before he does. Or, unless this game fucking sucks, then let him go ahead and take it. Tempest, pirate action RPG. Well, if the game sounds neat to you, I'm just looking for the code. Where's my code? The hell? There. Oh, that's not it. Huh? Where the? Huh? Man, I must have not saved the code. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I have too many fucking games. Alright. Giving the game away. If you want it, here you are. Nice dude. Oh, good, pirates. Endless trash! I'd relinquish it. I'm not a monster. Alright, for sure. You come in here saying random ass shit. Sounds like a reference to some bad raunchy comedy movie. I don't know. I think he's just being stupid and random. You come in here saying like completely unhinged shit. I don't believe a damn thing you have to say. But it's whatever. Yeah, sorry that the majority of my games are trash. If anyone's interested in the Tropico games, I have some spare copies that I'm going to be giving away. Nice. You only have to kill the father. You don't have to... Fuck. God damn it. You don't have to kill the mother at all, but she kind of gets in the way. Yeah. Shit. I was in the middle of an animation. That sucks. Yeah, you can't hit the sword. Can't hit Kanta's sword. Nice. Yeah, I went right through that. Hell yeah. What the fuck is going on? My college coach assaulted me in the locker room and basically kept me out of the NFL when I came forward. Yeah, just... I'm good. Whoever banned him, I appreciate it. Completely needless. Unnecessary. So I'm kind of laying that this significant story boss is presumably just a reskin of that first boss you fight. Kanta has a couple of one or two unique-ish attacks. But yeah, I agree. I heavily agree that they just reskinned that enemy. This game in general has a lot of reskins. But that's actually the only boss that gets reskinned. All of the other bosses are unique. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. It's pretty annoying. I do wish Kanta was had a unique model, a unique pattern, and everything. It is a shame. At least the mother has a completely unique model and moveset. I don't remember the mom's name. But the father, Kanta, he has a couple of unique-ish attacks, but he's basically a reskin, yeah. I agree. It is really disappointing. Like a certain Elden Ring, yeah. I don't hate Elden Ring. I just like mentioning the downsides of the game. I fucking hate Elden Ring. I'm not even fucking kidding. I did a review of the game. I think Elden Ring is legitimately FromSoft's weakest entry of all those similar games. You know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. I think Elden Ring's the weakest entry of them all. And I fucking hate Dark Souls 2. Holy shit, is Elden Ring ass. It fucking sucks. I would also, I'd also say that Sekiro is different enough. I obviously Sekiro has similarities, but I think it's different enough that it stands on its own. But that being said, Sekiro is my favorite. Sekiro is so fucking fun. Maybe, what's his name? Kotoyuki? The Fox Mask? I think his real name's Kotoyuki, if I remember correctly. I guess he sounds a little more aggressive in Japanese, which is good. But I don't know. He sounds a little too soft in English, but that might be better. That might be better because you want Kotoyuki, like for the sake of the story, you want Kotoyuki's goals, ambitions, motive. You want Kotoyuki's motives to be ambiguous. You're not really sure what he's after. And depending on the ending, he comes off as either good or evil. I think that this game is the story of this game. I think is so fucking good. Each ending isn't just a different ending, but it actually reveals more of the overall lore and story. And then once you unlock everything, and then you get the true ending, then everything comes together really well. And you have a greater understanding of everyone's motivations. And there's and, you know, just like any horror game, there's a fucking shitload of reading. You know, there's so much fucking reading to do. So many fucking documents. Most of it is kind of like whatever. It's just world building. But a lot of it gives insight into the characters. And I think it's all well written. Again, like, once you unlock everything and then see the true ending, it all comes together very well. I think again, like I feel similarly about this game that I do with Omori. And in both cases, both games are trying to hype up this big reveal at the end, this big moment. Oh, excuse me. And it's so easy for a story like that to fall flat so bad at the end. which I was worried about so much going through this game the first time. But yeah, it just totally nails the landing. It's so good. I never understood how to solve one of the puzzles coming up. And then these paper scrolls that you get from these fox statues, they're different depending on the ending that you're going for. It's just a cool-ass fucking game. God damn. God damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. I got a soul siphon or it's gonna wake back up. Ah! You're still alive. Oh, okay. How did I not get the perfect dodge? This enemy is such a cool design, too. This chimera of dolls. The only way it moves is by playing hopscotch. Such a cool and creepy detail. It's great. I'd like to wait up for a first aid kit, but it's probably not happening. Okay. I'll just use, yeah, I'll use a bandage, fuck it. Oh. Thanks for blinding me. Which way am I going? This way, I guess? I guess. Damn, where'd I leave off? On the chat? She's going to suffer a fate worse than death, turning into a furry, dude. So, like, when I initially played through this game, yeah, I was streaming it, but most of it I played offline. And I was playing it with my fiance. And that was the big joke that we were going off of constantly. A fate worse than death, turning into a furry. The fucking furry clan. It's just... Yeah, this puzzle I never really understood how to solve. I don't know what clues are here that's supposed to reveal what door I need to open next. It's kind of just a 50-50 shot. If I get the wrong door, I have to kill some enemies. And that's, you know, then that's it. I don't know. I'll go left. No, go back. This is the wrong door. Actually, is this the right one? I think this is the wrong one. Oh. Huh? Where am I? Maybe this is a unique variation of the wrong path. Because it always, whenever you take the wrong door, it takes you to a torture room. But I don't think I'm pretty sure I've never seen this torture room. Come on. You about to get soul sucked. That's an ancient Demon Souls meme. I don't hate any Souls game. I haven't touched Dark Souls 2 though. Good chance I'll really dislike that, so I ain't touching on a 10-foot pole. Dark Souls 2 is such a shame. It has a lot of interesting ideas, but I feel like its focus is largely misplaced. It's like they made Dark Souls 2 wanting to be as fucking annoying as possible. Again, I don't know where the fuck to go. Oh, well, whatever. If I have to kill shit, I have to kill shit. No, it's the wrong room again. Yeah, this is the torture room that I usually fall into. Come on. What? He left himself wide open for the counterattack. And it doesn't come out. Ugh. Whatever. I don't know if I don't get it, like, was I too far away for the counter? Because I swear I've had Hinako, like, just fucking zoom across the arena to get a counter on an enemy. If I was smart, I'd just do the perfect dodges. They're way more consistent. God damn it. I fucked. That time I fucked up. There we go. The hit stop is so cool and funny to me. How long the hit stop lasts for. Like, the screen freezes for so long. It's awesome. Now use a bandage. How is the pacing in Silent Hill F? I remember that being a critique you had with Omori. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I didn't mind the pacing in Omori. I'm just positive that most people will mind it. At the very least, I found the pacing in Omori very odd. But I was more okay with it simply because I like the narrative so much. That should do it. But the pacing here is perfectly fine, in my opinion, because there's a lot of narrative. There's a lot of reading. You can skip the reading if you want, but you kind of shouldn't. But there is a lot of narrative, but it's all kept succinct. You get the important stuff. You get the important stuff out of the way quickly, and then you move on. The fuck is this shit? Oh boy. Oof. Most importantly, there's a lot of gameplay. Whether it's exploration or combat. Phew. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. Phew. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. I was trying to dodge. I don't think I was out of stamina. I need to do a soul siphon on this guy. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. There we go. God damn, I'm getting my ass kicked. But yeah, I think the gameplay in this game is it's fine because with Omori, there's a lot of mandatory reading. In this game, there's a lot of technically optional reading, which you should read, but you don't have to. You can skip it if you want. But Omori has so many moments where it's like, we're just going to sit our asses down and just read a shitload of dialogue. Personally, I was okay with it, but that's not something that I can let go without mentioning. It's a shame that I hate cool-ass games. I only like shitty-ass games. No. I mean, I shouldn't even have to say a disclaimer like this. What's most important is you enjoy what you like, and there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to defend yourself. You don't have to attack. You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to make anyone else feel bad. You like what you like, and that's that. You know. It'll help if you can explain yourself. You know, I feel like I go too deep in my reviews for the most part, but I try to make sure that I'm getting my point across. I don't want, or at the very least, I want the least amount of ambiguity possible. I wanna make sure that, like, you know, when I say I think something's great, this is why I think something's great. When I say I think something is ass, this is why I think something's ass. Oh, actually, this is a secret room. Ho ho, nice. That's it? Just a Higashi? You know, all the secret rooms don't really serve a purpose after you've gotten everything. Bomb. Might as well go Devil Trigger. God damn it. What? Fuck. Already killed the titty monster? That's good. Nice. I think that's it. I think this ends the dungeon. I still have to do one more puzzle, but I don't think there's any more combat. Also, does this game have a haha funny meme ending? It does. It's not the best UFO ending, but it's pretty good. It's definitely respectable. And it's similar to everything else this game does. It goes in its own style and is very Japanese. Enjoy your Devil May Cry 2 then, Jesus fucking Christ, no, please. Case in point, I enjoy 2 over 1 and demons, that's wild. You monster. That's insane, dude. I don't know. Oh, just notice your chat overlay is too big, isn't it? Is it? I think it's okay. What's wrong with my chat overlay? I think my chat overlay's the... Oh! Do you mean... Does it like bleed off into the edge? Yeah, I guess it does. That's annoying. I wonder if that's something that I can try to work on here. Is this graphic the overlay? It is. Properties? I don't know, make the... Hold on. Transform... Oh, do I have to unlock? Transform, edit transform. Let's see... Maybe... What is going, yeah, this direction? This is going to be too much effort to fix, because... why is it not even, like, what if I put, like, 30, for example? Yeah, it's not, like, it's not revealing more. Oh, because I'm cropping more? If I put 0... And then... This... Oh, yeah, it's still not... Shit. Yeah. Sorry, gamers. I'm gonna have to fix this later. It's surprisingly annoying to adjust this chat overlay. Because I've tested it before where I tested different sentences and I felt like I had it pretty good, but now I guess I have another sentence possibility here that gets cut off. And I'm like, ugh. Yeah, like, unironically, like what you like, you know, it's fine, whatever. But man, I don't see how you like Dark Souls 2 over 1 in Demon Souls. That's nuts. But it's whatever. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. Aside from Sekiro, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite, but I totally get why people say I'm crazy for liking Dark Souls 3. The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. I guess this one is the fox. And what's something with the birds fighting? These two, maybe? Maybe this is the white bird? And this is the black bird? Fucking gamer. Imagine being fucking ass at video games. Couldn't be me. Impossible. can't be done. I'm too fucking good. Damn, so game sucks. In all seriousness, I didn't care for Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 that much. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 is all I need. I like Demon Souls a fucking shitload when it first came out. I played Demon Souls before Dark Souls 1 came out. And I was fucking in love with it. And then Dark Souls 1, like, I fell in love with it all over again. I'm like, holy shit, these games are fucking amazing. Dark Souls 2, I tried putting up with it for a while, and I just couldn't fucking stand it after a while. I just, like, halfway through the game, I fucking had it. I've said it multiple times, but for me, the Shrine of Amina and Dark Souls 2 was just way too fucking much. It's just so fucking... it's such a troll fucking game. I can't stand it. Looking back at Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I still think they're good. Like I said in the year in review video, I played through all of Demon Souls again, the PS5 remake, and yeah, like it like hooked me in all over again. I'm like, yeah, this game's fucking cool. But Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I much prefer. And then Sekiro, I think, is the best of all those games. But like I said earlier tonight, I think Sekiro is mostly in a league of its own. Sekiro is very much doing its own thing. Skipping progress will not affect the story. Trophies tied to action difficulty will not be unlocked if skipped. So this is something they added in the recent patch. You can skip so much of the game doing this, and it feels wrong. I get the trophies a lot faster if I do skip it. But I'm not a bitch. Don't skip. I don't know, like, I don't like the recent patch at all. I mean, like, skipping this chapter of the game, like, fine, whatever. Because this chapter of the game is very combat heavy. But I mean, it's part of the story, though. For what it's worth, you can only skip this chapter on New Game Plus. For your initial playthrough, you still have to play it. But even then, there's parts of this chapter where you're locked into a small arena, and you have to kill all the enemies to move on. What was I gonna say? From the recent patch, they made it so that those arenas with a bunch of enemies you have to kill... Oh, fuck. I messed up. They made it so that you could just run right through the room, and you don't have to kill everyone. Which is fucking stupid. Where are you going? Ugh. Ow. It's like Earthbound. Smash! Nice, I got both of them. gamer. I'll just move on. The music for this chapter is cool too. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my fucking katana's already fully repaired again? Oh my goodness. Dodged, you idiot! Oh, just one shot? There we go. Fuck. This enemy is so annoying. It's like, oh, you didn't get the counter on the ranged enemy? Now he's gonna lay a bunch of fucking traps everywhere. This enemy is actually really badly designed. It's so fucking stupid. Ow. I should use the battle axe, or the battle axe, the great axe. God damn it. Oh, God fucking Christ. Whatever. Yeah, the frame rate hitch is pretty bad in this area. Yeah, I guess. I guess I should have kept the axe anyway. Oh well. It's not important. Oh yeah, that's such a cool detail that earlier in the game, this is a missing persons poster for another person in the town. And then late in the game, it's a missing persons poster for herself. And she's like, that's not gonna be me. Such a cool fucking detail. No. Fuck. Come on. we go. Nah. I guess the pipe. Oh, I already made it to the end? Nice. Okay. It may have been that they attacked nearly at the same time the game made you counter the wrong enemy at the wrong time. It shouldn't... I get what you're saying, but that shouldn't be the case, because when you do the counter animation, you're invulnerable for the entire animation. The problem is that doing the counter is the same button as pressing heavy attack. So if you miss the counter, you're stuck in a long and vulnerable heavy attack animation. That's like the risk and reward. I could have sworn I had the right range. Like, as long as you're within range, it just like zooms you right to the enemy to do the counter. I don't know what happened. I guess I was a funky hitbox, and I was just barely out of the range or something. I don't know. Or I was like off by a frame. If you want to make a 30-minute review of Elden Ring and talking about why the game's downsides hurt your experience, you do you. Yeah, that's what I did, right? I don't know. How long is my Elden Ring review? I don't remember. What's important is you like what I like and only have my opinions. Anything that differs will be met with hellfire and brimstone. Oh shit, Devil Trigger. Don't get too excited. Devil Trigger in this game is just, your fox arm gets bigger. And you take, like, really wide swings. This game's gotta look real weird if you're red-green colorblind. That's a good point. Huh. I think there's colorblind options. I'm curious now. I mean, I'd be surprised if there weren't. Graphics. Yeah, there's colorblind options, you know, so you got that. I wonder how much that changes the game. Anyone who doesn't like Doom isn't a real video game fan. I mean, Doom's not my favorite. Like, the original Doom 1 and 2. They're not my favorite, but they're cool. I like them. And I heavily respect what they went for. I just, I wonder how the original Doom was intended to be balanced, so to speak. Is it like just quote-unquote traditional PC game where you save whenever the fuck you want? But I love this detail where Hinako is following Kotoyuki's lead. Like, she's always looking to the side. She's like, do I pick this up? Oh, okay, I guess I'm picking it up. Do I do this? What are you gonna do? Oh, okay, I'll follow up. She always looks to her side. So, oh, he's going forward? I guess I'm walking forward. It's not like the most subtle thing, but it's a really nice detail that I'm glad they went for. The whole story is about Hinako finding her place in the world, and she's getting pulled in two different directions. And that's what I like a lot about the true ending. Is it explains like neither direction is wrong. You just have to decide for yourself what you feel is right. Because in the initial ending, Kotoyuki is super evil, and like everything that he's putting Hinako through is like destroying her. But as you see the other endings, you see his side of it, and you get more insight overall. I mean, well, if you see a cutscene like this, you're like, well, the clan is clearly extremely evil. But the way the other cutscenes or the other endings present the story is really good. It just cuts off a little on the right side. I don't have to imagine. Simply an impossibility. I'm just built different. Dies. No. If it makes no difference and respects your time, why not? I don't know. I like the game. I want more gameplay. I mean, with that in mind, it's like, would you like to skip this chapter entirely? At that point, how about start new game? Would you like to skip to the final boss right away? I don't know. It feels weird to me. If it's your first time, I see the problem. When you're replaying it, then get your trophies faster. If it doesn't connect with the ending, then I guess it's fine. Yeah. I could do that just to get the final 2 trophies faster. But I don't know. It would be different if all of these cutscenes was pure dialogue and that's fucking it. But I don't know, these segments, they're like the heaviest combat segments of the game. Well, yeah, I guess like the previous chapter, this chapter, and then the next chapter, it's just combat gauntlet after combat gauntlet. And I think it's cool. And it's goofy, like, why is that what we skip? You're gonna skip that, but you're not gonna skip all the puzzles? I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever. Call it my foolish gamer pride. Huh? Is there so? Oh yeah, I forgot I have to do Soul Siphon. Make a left. Like Zino says, respects the player's time. Yeah. If you just want to rush to getting the ending, then that's definitely an option you can take. Like I said, it's just my stupid gamer pride, in a sense. Oh, goddamn. This fucking rushed me. That was close. Oh, goddamn it. Ah. What the hell? There we go. Got him. Oh, come on. Lame. Okay. There we go. But I get it. You need your invisible gamer street cred. Yeah. It's just stupid pride. Is the main character bipolar or something? Or am I just missing information? That's a very simple way to put it, yeah. I don't think she's, like, strictly supposed to be bipolar, so to speak. But that's a good way to interpret it. She's just wrestling with, what direction to take her life. Just typical teenage angst kind of thing. So, she's, oh, for fuck's sake. So she's, like, struggling with her inner self. Ah, fuck you. Oh, my lord. Ah, I didn't think I was gonna reach. Fuck. Damn. Come on. Oh, whatever. Oh my lord. No! God. Fucking got me. She's falling to her knees and whining like a baby in one scene, and now she's the fucking Doomslayer. Well, she fell to her knees because that was her parents. Like, her parents got mortalized by the fox monster. So she's like, I don't want my parents to be killed. And now she's a fucking Doomslayer because she's fucking pissed. She's pissed that, like, she feels like this decision is being forced upon her. She's like, no, this isn't the direction I want my life to take. God, I suck. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. I did a double dash. Oh my lord. How did I not get a perfect dodge on that attack? We did skip that scene. Was it really that important? Huh? I didn't skip any scenes. I've been talking over everything, but I didn't skip anything. Unless you mean like when I did when I held down that button that was specifically the don't skip button. Shit. Okay. That was close. Come on. How am I not getting the perfect dodge? Like, give me a break. Oh, whatever. Fuck. Yeah, now I'm dead. She adapted to the situation. The true ending is choosing neither and destroying the world. No. Actually, no. But that does happen in one of the endings, though. I guess the... Shit, I fucked up. I guess that can be interpreted as the most selfish ending. She ends up getting the world destroyed. Oh, come on. God damn. There we go. Oh, fuck. No! You fucking serious? I was gonna try to heal, I just needed an opening. Damn it. You become Apocalypse. I sure love my multiple enemy encounters. My favorite. It's cool. I like it. It's a challenge. I'll get it eventually. Nice. Hell yeah. Aye. Aye, I fucked up. Oh shit. Whew. God damn it. Oh yeah. Ah. There we go. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. I thought it was going to be a counter opportunity. Here it is. Oh, I didn't think I was going to reach. Ay, shit. Damn it. Got him. I should have just gone double trigger the whole time. Made this way harder on myself than I should have. Ow. Ah, now what? Oh, there's another enemy here. There we go. Fumbling around. It's like Souls games. Multiple enemies with higher chance of death. Yeah, perfect dodging specifically gives you a lot of... Wait, this was that don't skip route? Yeah. The scene transition was so jarring, I figured, oh, okay, we skipped ahead. No, yeah, all of this is the don't skip route. I think after this cutscene is where the game would drop us off if we did skip. Which is, like, the next cutscene is the very, very last part of the game. I'm just gonna put my artistic license into the paper shredder now. No, what? I need a shortcut for that I hate copy pasta that Thomas likes. Huh? Oh, hate? Is it that, that reference to I have no mouth and I must scream? What time is it? 12:04? After I beat the final boss, then I'll call the stream. And then the next stream will be the Platinum Trophy for sure. I tried doing Neo 2 New Game Plus because there's changes. And a lot of it is adding more enemies to shoot you from outside the arena. That shit is... Oh my god. Neo and Neo 2... The highest level, extreme level difficulty can be so obnoxious. It can be so annoying. Like fucking hell. Oof, excuse me. So what do I have? Crowbar, pipe, great axe, and katana. Then New Game Plus 2 just made everything... Oh man, you made it to New Game Plus 2? Fuck. I didn't even bother with New Game Plus 1. New Game Plus 2 just made everything stupid tanky and I gave up. I'm surprised that you went through New Game Plus 1. You're more resilient than I am. Fuck. I can't believe they made 6 New Game Plus cycles in Neo 2. With endgame content only after all 6. And that real people have actually gotten there. I kind of believe it. The Neo games are very unhinged. They're so fucking overtuned with how hard they can get. I know in Neo 1, one of the optional boss fights is to fight Oda Nobunaga and his wife. Like, separately, on their own, those are 2 of the hardest fights in the whole fucking game. Like, maybe not the absolute hardest period, but they're fucking insanely difficult. That dodge was really bad. There we go. So then in New Game Plus, or not New Game Plus, but like in the end game, one of the optional fights is to fight both of them at the same time. And I'm just like, this is fucking impossible. At least outside of co-op. Like I did all the story content and most of the optional content, like almost all of it. But the end game stuff, I'm like, there's no fucking way, dude. I forget the wife's name, but like Oda and his wife are insane on their own. At the same time, I'm like, go fuck yourself. There's no way. Got him. I should really use the axe. Because when I get to the final boss, I'm going to use purely the katana. How is he still not dead? Yeah, it's just like doing fully charged 6H. Hell yeah. It's not that bad. You don't have to do the story missions. Just enough missions, and then the final boss. Really? I figured you'd have to do every story mission over again. So you only have to do, like, I don't know, maybe half, maybe a quarter of the story missions. And you do, you beat that new game. That's neat. I didn't know it was like that. I think that fight I just finished there, I think that's the last fight. And then up ahead is the final boss, and that's it. I think. Oh, yes. Enemies with more HP definitely makes the game fairly harder. I don't know about fairly. It does make the game harder, and in a way, you do have to approach it somewhat differently. You have to play more safely. Keep in mind, I'm not defending any game like that. I'm just explaining. I'm just reasoning the general mentality. But you have to play more safely, which adds pressure on you and makes you back up more. But most of the time, it just comes off as really fucking annoying. I don't remember her name either, but I think the enemy is Yuki Onna. That sounds really familiar, yeah. You have to do like 12 missions or side missions total, plus the final boss. Which does mean doing the shitty duels, but they're short. At least in this game, you just redo the fight right away. You don't have to do a corpse run for 2 minutes every time. Yeah. I don't know, man. I like Dark Souls. I like Neo a lot. Even to a certain extent, dare I say, I actually kind of like Code Vein. A bit. Yeah, I mean, Code Vein does some cool things. But for fuck's sake, dude, this corpse run shit. I don't know. I'm kind of getting over it. I don't mind it too much because, in principle, a corpse run is like a classic video game. You know, like you're playing Mega Man. You die, you go back to the checkpoint. You have to do that segment over again. But in all these Souls games, what you end up doing most of the time is just running past the enemies. And it just feels annoying. It's not... In essence, it's similar to those other games, but it doesn't quite serve the same purpose. Instead of being challenging, it's just fucking annoying. Yeah, I think you get it already, Flinsmirk. Corpse run refers to, in those Souls games, when you die, you have to pick up your experience points off of your corpse. And then, like, the same idea can be applied to, like, you die during a boss, you have to get back to the boss arena. And ideally, when you get to the boss arena, you pick up your experience points off your corpse there. Oh, excuse me. Oh shit, it's Sand Madness! Is there truth in Sand Madness? I feel like they could have done that transition better. Sup, bitch? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, god damn it. She got me. Oh, I tried to do focusless counter. I suck. Oh, actually, I'll use the first aid kit. She's fast. There we go. Nice. I like how she taunts the final boss. Oh, I think I have to run away. Yeah. I have to run as far away as possible. She does an explosion that one-shots you. Oh, not yet? Oh, it's this part. Okay, yeah. I tried going for the focusless counter again. I have to back up because she's in the oh man. So does it take me to the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Okay. So to get this, with this boss fight, that was weird. You're supposed to get extra lives in this fight, where if you die, you can just keep going up to 2 times. I don't know why that didn't happen, but for this achievement, I have to beat the boss without without dying once. So I don't know why I didn't get the extra life there, but whatever. Oh, I swear I dodged. suck. I got fucked up. That's a lot of damage. Huh? I guess I better run to the... Oh, my lord. I guess I better run to the other side. There we go. This should be fun. Oh, god damn. Fuck. Oh my god. I got two-shotted really bad. Holy fuck. God damn. I'm bad. Yeah. I fucked up. Ooh. Fuck. Oh, leave me alone. Whoa. Oh, I tried dodging. Fuck, I fucked that up. Again? God damn it. Fuck. There we go. Whoa. Oh man, that was going on for so long. Fuck. In Lies of P, when you die, your dropped experience is outside the boss arena, so that's neat. I know another game does that, but I don't remember what off the top of my head. Maybe Code Vein does that, but I don't quite recall. I fucked up. Shit. I feel confident I'm gonna get it this time. I know all her tricks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So now I have to run away for the explosion. This is about as far away as I can get. The only saving grace in Neo is that when you automatically pick it up when you go into a boss arena. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking. No, I don't know. I don't remember what game was really nice about it. My guess right now is that it might have been Code Vein that does that, but I don't recall. Fuck. God damn. Fuck. Aye. That's ass. Alright. Fuck. Whew. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, dude, come on. Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh. again. Oh my god. Oops. Alright, I gotta be close now. Oh, you motherfucker. You fucking bitch. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, nice. There we go. And I got the achievement. Yeah, defeated Shiramuku without dying once. That was rough. 90% of the time, if you die, you're running back. Gotta make sure you're at white sharpness. Oh, Monster Hunter reference, yeah. It doesn't really matter in this case. I could just switch to other weapons, but that's the final boss. Items after this don't really matter. There's a tiny bit left, but there's not really much. I can't switch weapons, right? Yeah, I can't. In this part, I only have the pipe. And this part is pretty reminiscent of the Unknown map in Silent Hill 1. So there's like a bunch of pills you can pick up. This part's funny. This is great. Because you only get this ending if you use the pills to heal. This is also the only ending you can get on your initial playthrough. I also like the dialogue during this part. It's cool. Yeah, and Hinako's regenerating health constantly. It's like, this is kind of like a victory lap. This is basically the ending. Oh, whatever. There's no way that wasn't a perfect dodge. Give me a break. Whiter than sour cream. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. How did I get hit twice by that? God, this enemy has... That enemy's HP is so fucking bloated. It's always like that. I fucking hate it. This part's a lot of fun. Just like the visual of this part is so silly. It's great. All the, like the millions of pills scattered along the floor. I kind of wish there was like one more fight there against the final boss on that little arena, even if it's really short. And then just like in the middle of the fight, just like suddenly cut to credits. I think that would have been cooler. Oh well. Damn it, lady! Quit making the Minotaur's labyrinth. We're trying to have a fight. Oh yeah. This is such... Yeah, it went on for way longer than I remember. Take your pills, Schizo, literally. Was Fox Mask a bad dude this whole time? Big Pharma was the villain the whole time. Okay, that's the ending. There's more after the credits, but I hope I don't skip it if I skip the credits. Let me see. I never tried. Okay, yeah. So if you skip the credits, you get the final scene.
被疑者は現在もこれを所持している可能性が高いと思われます。どうぞ。
県警本部から各局、女性被疑者は20代です。花嫁装束、身長は 160cm 少々、常吉神宮より逃走中、凶器を所持している可能性が極めて高い。各局はくれぐれも慎重に対応されたし。
神楽町1から県警本部。被疑者は赤と白のカプセル状の薬のようなものを犯行時に断続的に服用していたとのことです。
県警本部より神楽町1、それは式場内で発見された正体不明のカプセル薬と同一のものか。どうぞ。
神楽町1から県警本部。被疑者が服用する際に口からこぼしたカプセル薬が敷地内から。
So the idea is the fog world was actually Hinako remembering her life back in her hometown, whereas the shrine world was a representation of what she's going through at the moment. The shrine world was actually closer to reality. Her parents set her up with an arranged marriage, and she was trying, she was wrestling with herself, trying to decide what she really wants with her future. And different endings have different emphasis. One ending, she accepts the arranged marriage. Another one, she fights against it. This one, the pills were actually given to her by Shu, and the pills are supposed to be similar to the White Dahlia drug from Silent Hill 1, where they give the user kind of a lucid dream kind of feeling. It essentially allows her to literally talk to her inner self, and she tries to come to terms with the direction her life is going in. In this ending, if you take too many pills, then she loses her mind and just murders everyone at the arranged wedding. It's definitely the most bad. I don't know. Like the first three endings are all really bad in different ways. The true ending is the best one. And the true ending has such a cool, so like, the final boss of the first three endings, they're all completely different. They're all completely unique. The final boss of the true ending is a sort of combination of the other final bosses. But the way it does it from a gameplay standpoint is so fucking cool. It's a great moment. But yeah, that's more or less the whole story. I expected, my first time playing through the game, I was the exact same way. I expected a little bit more. I'm like, that's the ending? No! But after getting other endings, and then thinking back on this one, I'm like, alright, everything plays out pretty well. Like, I'm more than okay with it. I wish this ending, it ended with, like, just a little bit more of the final boss on that little arena platform. And then, like, after doing enough, like, not too much damage, just after doing enough damage, maybe, like, 5 or 6 hits, like, on the last hit, it immediately, like, cuts to credits. Maybe playing, like, the credits theme over that final boss fight. That way it, like, transitions into the credits. I think that would be a great moment. Because this ending is signifying that Hinako never figures out what she wants for her future, and she's eternally wrestling with herself. And then she, like, loses her mind over it. The other two endings after this that they're both also kind of bad endings is Hinako choosing a selfish route, and then another one is a selfless route, where she goes along with arranged wedding, and the other one she goes against it, wants nothing to do with it, and she's like definitive in what she wants with her future, but by completely cutting off the other side of herself, she's still leaving something behind. The true ending is coming to terms with both sides of herself and understanding that going the extreme route isn't what's best for life. It's all about balance. And then there's the UFO ending, which is, you know, just being goofy. But yeah, I really liked this game's story a lot. Like going through the game, I was so worried. I'm like, they're gonna fuck up the ending, aren't they? It's gonna be shitty and disappointing. The ending is nothing like I expected at all, and it turned out really good. I was so happy with how the ending turned out. It's like 12:30 or something. Oh, 12:45. Fuck. But yeah, I think the ending was fucking cool. Another neat little detail is whenever you get an ending for the game, and then you go back to the main menu, this main menu background title screen will be different depending on the ending you just got. But yeah, these three endings are all bad endings in their own way. For what it's worth, the third ending, Fox What's Its Tail, the bad part of the ending is cool from a world-building lore perspective, but I think it's a little ass-pulling. It's a little, you know, they kind of just got that out of nowhere, so to speak. I feel like it could have been done a little differently, a little better, but it is really cool. But yeah, all three of these endings, they're bad endings in their own way. And then this is the true ending. That's the only one that's a good ending. And then the Great Invasion is just the goofy UFO ending. Is that actually the plot of Silent Hill F? The pills are evil? I mean, yes and no. Hinako's best friend Shu gave her the pills. He drugged the pills, trying to, like, slow Hinako down, because he felt that Hinako was rushing into this arranged wedding. It's like, you know, this isn't like you. I know this isn't what you want, which is, you know, the plot direction that the third ending goes in. But by going in that direction, Hinako still isn't thinking for herself, so to speak. She's still doing what someone else wants her to do. In this case, Shu, you know? Because when I got this ending, I'm like, yeah, that's the best ending. That's the way to go for it. But when you get the true ending, it's like, you know, I'm more accepting of the game's overall message now. Now it's fine. But yeah, Shu was drugging Hinako, in a sense, trying to make her realize that this isn't what she wants in life. But that ultimately has to be Hinako's decision. This one was a little satisfying, at least now that you've explained it to me. I feel like you should have been just caving in Foxboy's face in, given what it was representing. That sort of is what happens in this ending. Like, not wholly entirely, but that's sort of what happens in this ending. That's definitely what happens in the default ending that we just saw now. They just don't show it to you explicitly. I agree it would have been nice if there was like a model of of the Fox Mask as an enemy, maybe even like as a normal enemy, and you just attack him like a normal enemy. Maybe like 1 or 2 swings, he just goes down, you know? And his body doesn't just like fade away or anything, it just like stays there limp. It would have been a really cool moment, especially with the extremely heavy implication that Hinako's fucking beating the shit out of everyone at the wedding. What's the significance of the wolf claw hand? How does that play into all this? Yeah, how do the furries play into it? Why is it Trogdor's hand? So Hinako was set up with an arranged wedding with a cult. Basically, the cult are all furries. Just to keep it simple, it's basically what it is. They worship a fox. Part of the ritual is Hinako has to cut off her own arm and then surgically gets it replaced with a fox arm. Hinako has to have the clan's emblem seared onto her back, and Hinako has to have the face around her eyes. Has to have the skin around her eyes cut out and then replaced permanently with that fox mask. All of that clearly happened in her head. I can accept her getting seared in her back, like for sure, that can be a real thing that cults do in real life. Cutting the skin off of her face, I don't want to say that's impossible, but that's a little bit too ridiculous for me, but maybe that's possible. Hinako cutting off her arm and having it surgically replaced with the fox arm, that's insane. That's where it's like, this is obviously happening in her head, you know? Obviously other shit where like, part of the ritual, Hinako has to literally drink molten lava. Obviously that didn't actually happen. Why a fox arm? The cult is just, they're furries, and they worship a fox god, you know? And they just think it's cool. That's kind of how, you know, what it comes down to. But part of it is also because Hinako's name is Hinako's name translates as baby bird, and a big part of the story is that by her getting married, she's giving up her last name, you know, and taking the husband's last name. A big part of the theme in the story is that by getting married, you're giving up part of your identity. I think the game is saying like foxes hunt birds, and by giving up her bird self and becoming a fox, she's throwing away her past life and taking on a whole new identity. So there's a couple of different themes, different layers there. The short answer, the cult is just a bunch of whack-ass furries, you know. What's the requirement for the joke end? First, you have to listen to a radio broadcast. I think it's any radio broadcast. There's a few throughout the game. One of them is really early on, so just make sure you listen to that one. It says listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. I think any radio you listen to, it will automatically play a broadcast, and that's the only one that matters. After that, there are 3 movie posters hidden throughout the game. Once you know where they are, you know where they are. But there's 3 movie posters hidden throughout the game. You have to examine each of them in order. And I say that because the 3rd movie poster is actually the first one that you can see, that you can reach. But it doesn't count if you see the 3rd one first. And that becomes more of a pain in the ass later in the game. When it is time to get to the 3rd one, you have to kind of go out of your way to get to it. After you see all 3 movie posters, then you go to this other area. It says, look for the movie review. It's just a document. It's an item that you can collect. It's like hidden. You know, once you know where it is, you know where it is. Basically, it's like the 4th movie poster, so to speak. Once you get the review, then you automatically get the ending. Like, the ending just plays right from there. I also found out that after getting the UFO ending, you can get the laser sword. It's at the first movie poster. I wish I knew that. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's whatever. But as you can see, I did save scumming to get all the endings in different ways. So, like, you know, one ending I did the default and the Fox Mask ending. Another ending I did default, Ashura, and UFO. The ending that I chose for this playthrough, it was default ending, Ashura, and true ending. So I can't get the laser sword on this playthrough. I have to go out of my way to get the UFO ending and then go through it all again. So it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but yeah, you can get a laser sword similar to. I think there was a laser sword in Silent Hill 1 and 3, but maybe I'm wrong. Not 100% sure. They should have shown it. I want blood violence. Yeah, no, I'm with you there, yeah. I want everything to burn. I am with you there, yeah. It came to her in a dream. Branding? Huh? Branding like that chick from Smallville. I'm not sure what you mean. Shit, man. Real No More Heroes hour now? No More Heroes? I don't know. Is it a good weapon? I imagine if it is, it'll make the other playthroughs better. From what I've seen online, the laser sword has a special move that takes away your sanity when you use it. Not a ton, but it takes away like maybe 20-30%. So it's a pretty good chunk. But when you use the move, it attacks all enemies on screen. There could be like 6 enemies. It hits all of them. What I've seen online, it like instant kills them. But I don't know if that's like depending on the difficulty. Maybe easier difficulty, it instant kills. But that alone makes it a very interesting weapon. Aside from that, I'm sure it's the best weapon in the game. I'm guessing it's the laser sword, then the blessed katana. I should have gotten the blessed katana in this playthrough. I wasn't thinking about it. Do I have to get the blessed katana for the next playthrough? Yeah, fuck, this is the ending I have to get next playthrough. Yeah, I have to get the blessed katana. I have to purify the sacred sword. Okay. Obtain the Agura no Hote Sama. I think I always have that. Yeah, this is the playthrough that I'll use for the next stream. The next stream will be the last one. I'll get the platinum trophy for sure. I hope I have it, or that I won't need it. Yeah, maybe I don't need it for the ending. I should technically it should technically already count. All right, whatever. But that item, the Agura no Hote Sama, I think that translates as Hote Sama's cure. But that's a reference to the red liquid in Silent Hill 1. They're both blood red liquids. And they're both used to destroy evil. To put it simply, to not go into details. Yeah, this game has a lot of callbacks to Silent Hill 1, which I like a lot. It's so fucking easy for developers to do callbacks to Silent Hill 2. Everyone fucking loves Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is the big one that no one can shut the fuck up about. But yeah, I really feel like the developers had a lot of respect for Silent Hill as a franchise as a whole. They wanted to pay a lot of respect to it, but still do their own thing. And I think they fucking nailed it. I think this game fucking rocks. 3 definitely had like ray gun Heather and her magic. Yeah. The magical girl outfit. That's pretty great. It's so annoying in this game. There's only 2 outfits. Well, there's 3 outfits, but one of them's paid DLC, so fucking whatever. But there's only these 2 outfits, and then the stupid pink bunny outfit that's paid DLC. I don't know. Give me something else. But it's whatever. It's not too important. How does it rank on your 2025 of the year? Believe it or not, it's close. It's second place. It's fucking close. I really, really like this game a lot. It's almost my favorite game. But, hilariously, my favorite game of the year is actually this fucking game. This game really fucking surprised me. I think this game's absolutely fantastic in so many ways. It's not my, like, it has similarities to Sekiro, and obviously it has a lot of similarities to the Dark Souls kind of games, but it's closer to Sekiro than anything else. And it doesn't come close to Sekiro, but I respect what they're going for. It's so creative, and holy fuck, this game is so fucking fun. This got first place. I don't want to say easily. I was like going back and forth between Silent Hill F and this. And I played this game earlier in the year. And Silent Hill F, obviously, I played recently. And I've been like going back and forth, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like, Another Crab's Treasure is just, holy fuck, it's so good. What a great game. God damn. No frog costume, no cowboy outfit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a stupid thing to complain about, but, I don't know. I like those old survival horror games. I mean, they all had it, you know. Resident Evil had stupid outfits. Silent Hill 3, of course. What was that fucking game? Not Clock Tower 3. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground had the most ridiculous... Well, no. Haunting Ground almost has the most ridiculous outfits. Rule of Rose is fucking insane with the octopus outfit. And when you have the octopus outfit, your fucking dog is a crab. It's so insane. Yeah, I don't know. It just, outfits are fun. Especially in a game like this, where you have to do multiple playthroughs, you know? You have to do a lot of playthroughs, you know, to get all the endings. And, and with Silent Hill F, getting the different endings reveals so much of the game. I really encourage it. It definitely makes a big difference. Not only the different endings, but also go out of your way to get all the documents on New Game Plus. And so specifically New Game and then New Game Plus, a bunch more documents are scattered throughout the world. That's only for New Game Plus. And if you get a different ending on New Game Plus than you did on the initial New Game, then from New Game Plus 2 and then going onwards, that's when you get the final set of documents hidden throughout the world. And yeah, getting all the documents, it reveals so much of the characters and you know, their personalities, their motives, and so on and so forth. It's just fucking cool. It's a good fucking game. It's a good story. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking cool. Anyway, I'm done ranting and raving and gushing over games I like. I'm out of here. I got work at noon, so I gotta go to sleep in less than an hour, and then fucking and then wake up at like 10, eat breakfast, and then get the fuck out of here. So yeah. Oh, was I supposed to give away another game? I forgot, didn't I? I'll give away another game now. Whoever wants it. It's another game giveaway time. Completely fucking forgot to give away another game. God damn it. I'll do this quick. You and your being productive. Yeah. You know, do what you gotta do. I got something called responsibility. You want it? It's yours, my friend. So long as you have enough rupees. The Deed 2. Oh, apparently I have the Deed 1 on my list. I guess it was a free game that was given away at some point. I'm not gonna have the Deed 2 anymore. Whoever wants it, it's yours. Alright, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I'll stream again probably Thursday. Either Wednesday or Thursday I'll plan. Probably Thursday I'll stream again. So take care. Thanks for watching.